buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, I need a dollar, dollar, dollar. That's what I need. I need a dollar, dollar, dollar. That's what I need. I need a dollar, dollar, dollar. That's what I need. If I share with you my story, won't you share your dollar with me? Bad times are coming, and I reap what I don't sow. Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. All that glitters ain't gold. Yeah. It's been a long old troublesome road, and I'm looking for somebody to help me carry this load. Yeah. Alrighty, let's get to it. I think I have to test. Oh, fuck! That's what I was gonna do. Alright, hold on a second. What's on the to-do list? Son of a bitch. Ah, god damn it. New day starting 3:55 p.m. I know it's late. I know it's late. I ended up working a little bit later last night. I didn't record it, but I did some more stuff. I finished the thing that I was supposed to finish yesterday. That like I didn't finish it yesterday. I was just burned out. How am I gonna do like 2 or 3 hours today? I kind of just want to work a little bit and go to bed. I feel good though. I forgot to load, I forgot to do my build, I forgot to do my build. I forgot to do my build, I forgot to do my build. Fuck. Where here goes 20 minutes just out there, out the window, throwing out those fucking 20 minutes. Goddamn, goddamn. Goddamn, I forgot to do. I forgot. Shit, you know what I actually want to add to? Fuck. Alright. I forgot something. One thing I want to add to the serial number thing. Before it makes the serial number, it has to make sure that the serial number that it created, even though I know astronomical odds of it of it doing a duplicate, but just check the actual, like, make the serial number, then check the TPM database for duplicates, and then if it's duplicate, make another one. If it's not, then just keep going. But honestly, the odds of that are, we're more likely to hit the lottery, literally, statistically. But still, just to be on the safe side, I would rather just have one thing that doesn't break. It doesn't take that much more work, you know what I mean, within the script where it generates the serial number, which should now be on the self-destruct script, first time boot script. And actually, can we update the name of that script to just literally be, because now it's bearing more load than just GPG now. Let's just call it first time boot script or first boot script.
please and thank you, and then update it anywhere that calls it. Thank you. And this is a note for the git push later after we do this, where basically just a git push note that we have to update the intent files and the actual wiki pages as well with the new file name. It's a pain in the ass, but we gotta do it. Unless you can handle it in the same workflow, work context window. Boop. Boop. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. You hear the overtones? That's what you're listening for.
So I pitched. All right, let me bring this down so I don't blow out the fucking mic here. Oh my god, dude! I want this to be done already. Oh, it's already done. Oh, hello. Let's see what we got here. Decisions to make. Discoveries in short version. Can I handle the wiki intent now? Not defer to go. Yes. Okay, cool. Check the TPM database is server side. Good. Unit file. Wait, the unit file, the service. You're naming 3 different things here. So the thing I'm referring to is literally the self-destruct file, like the shell command. Not the service, because gpg setup.service is that load bearing for the stuff that I'm describing here, or is that just gpg, the gpg service? That's my question. If it's part of the setup, we're basically the area where the serial number is generated. That's the load bearing part for that. If it's look to make sure that the other stuff doesn't actually, if it has other things other than GPG in it. So like if the shell command has other stuff, if the .service has other stuff, that's what's basically describing what the name is going to be. So that's my first question, and that's going to determine my answer actually.
Ah, I see. So one of them is basically the service that runs the shell command, and the other one is the actual shell command. All right, then both of them get changed. And then please update, make sure, okay. On the log, make sure that it mentions that the file name was changed from what it was to the new one. You can name it whatever you want, first boot, it doesn't really matter, as long as it describes what it does. I don't really care about names for like different files. It doesn't make any sense.
Cool. This is right. Good. Oh, good. 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 Run it. You still have the other thing on the to-do list, right? Like not literally the to-do list .md, but I mean from this conversation. You still have that other thing that I asked for you? That's up next. The serial number duplication check before the actual generation of the, well, after the generation of the one, and then if it's duplicate, then generate a new one. Even though the odds are astronomical, I still would rather be safe than sorry. Because trust me, I've never fucking won the lottery. I've never played the lottery, but odds are, if there was ever a chance that I would win the lottery, this would be the time. I would win the fucking statistics lottery. The fucking one is gonna bite me in the behind. I'm telling you. I don't think you understand how real that shit is. Alright, I'm gonna let it run its thing. I have to pee. I'll be back.
double check the work after this is done, please and thank you. But only after it's done, alright? Alrighty. Alright, we back. Alright. So checked it, it did it. I wonder how many tokens I used for that, let's see. Not too bad. Alright. Alright, so now we should be good. Now we're good. We're good to build. I'm gonna go ahead and build real quick. It's gonna do its thing. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, done. I just started thinking about this. I think it might be actually technically easier to set the username and password before everything else. Either way, it's like it's like potato kind of situation. Semantics, I don't think that's optimization. That's after we're done building. All right, I'm gonna pause this recording right now. Like, I'm gonna stop recording for a split second. The stream's gonna keep going. The stream's gonna keep going, but I'm gonna pause recording for a split second just because this is gonna take like 20 minutes. I'm not even kidding. This is gonna take so long. It's gonna take a while. So, yeah, I have to build. I only build. I know technically I can SCP the files into my dock right now. Technically, I can, but I want this to launch from the first launch. I want to see that this works from the launch, not a monkey patch, because that's like monkey patch versus actual system. What is the actual system you're testing? We do things right. We don't do things quick, but we do things right, and that's the important part. Patience and appreciating every step of the process. That is the most important thing. Quick is just gonna mean messy is more fucking problems we gotta fix later. Like, I'm not even kidding you. It's so crazy. It's so, like, messy is messy. Come on, it's literally the worst you can possibly do. So it's raining right now, kind of loud, which is good. I'm grateful for the rain. I'm grateful that we have rain right now, especially now because I have the ability to be grateful for it due to the fucking this battery that I'm able to use. I'm very grateful for this. And yeah, so I'm gonna pause this recording for a little bit and we're gonna wait for this to finish building, and then we're gonna copy, and then next time you see me on the recording will be when we're actually testing. So I'll be back. Alright, we're back. We're back. We're back. CD back into here. Copy. Password. Alright. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, there's nothing there. I forgot to place that in there. My bad, dude. One more time. Ah, son of a bitch. Ah, god damn it. I have to turn off and turn it back on. SD card in there. It breaks it. Ah! I am less sleepy, dude. I am back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. And here we go. We're gonna place this in here. Into the recording. But I've been streaming, so here we go. That Jason Page thing is weird, dude. I don't think anybody's like stealing from little kids is wrong, dude. Fuck that. 10 out of 10 times the worst thing you could do. Dude, like it's like they trust people, dude. Like you don't mess with that. Like I feel like that's akin to like messing with like the binary code of life, dude. It's like they are innocence incarnate. Did it run? Did it not run? We're about to find out. Let's see. What was the registry term? I need the registry valid verification script. Please. I don't know where the fuck that is. I forget. I think it might be. Actually, I think I know. I do know where it is. I think I do know. I think I do know. I think I do know. Wait a second. Wait a second. I can find it. There it is. But there's flags that I need for that, I think. It's just Python 3 this, I think. I think it's just this. Let me just run it. Fuck it. Python 3 this. And then here we go. Which present. This is correct though. I think this is correct. I do believe this is correct because there should be no nodes on here yet. And there should be no username. I think that's the other thing. Yeah, TPM public key, TPM serial, that exists. Now, can we verify, does the script actually find the serial number and public key that's on the actual doc itself, or is it checking just the TPM database? It should just be comparing and contrasting what already is on the doc with what is in the TPM database, just to make sure that they match, essentially. This is what is currently there before the changes. There hasn't been any changes yet. So just context. Should we still update this?
I want to check. I guess it's not doing that yet. No, it needs to be updated.
From what I see that what you told me, I think we actually do need to update it because it's not currently doing that. I think it's still based around the old TPM database setup. Meanwhile, we're here. Let's also take out checking for a username because I don't even want the false positive. Like, I mean, the negative, even though it's actually accurate, just because it's not relevant to the test. We can't test for something like that because it doesn't exist yet. That should be a separate test. Because this tool right here is going to be used for QA eventually. They're not going to be testing for the username existing. We just need the username testing, like check within the TPM database after the initialization is set. That's part of the testing process for after the initialization process within the application itself. But other than that, this is not relevant to the point that we're at right now with the things that we're testing, because the variables don't exist. I don't want the test to do two things. I want each test to be focused on what we are actually looking for, which is, in this case, TPM public key exists, serial number exists, and they match what's on the doc. That is the only goal of this, essentially. Let me just double check here. Fuck. Wait a second. I think we need to update the script because it seems like it's failing as it currently stands. Is this fail actually a real failure, or is it a false negative?
Gesticulating. 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 Gesticulating.
Alright, so basically what's happening is it's still, I think it might be doing the thing that I told you to watch out for yesterday, which is basically it might be trying to tie the variables that it's putting into the actual TPM database to a pre-existing serial number when we change the architecture of this. It should be just adding to the, like a new row to the database with the new serial number and the TPM public key. I definitely did warn it about this too. That's the crazy part. That's one of the things I but there's only so much this thing can do. You can only take it like one step at a time, to be completely honest. I have a feeling that my OAuth is gonna blow up in my fucking face. OAuth is about to blow up in my fucking face. I have no fucking doubt. I have no fucking doubt. I'm gonna be fixing that for a little bit. Shit! That is what it was. I'm so sorry, dude. I am so sorry. Whoops. Oh, my bad, yo. Oh, whoops. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, I forgot to update the fucking server. I didn't give it the benefit of the doubt. That was my fuck up, dude. That was my fuck up. Whoops. What about having it do this script every time? That's fine if it just exists. Alright. God damn it. I have to re-copy it in and then... Okay, that's not the worst thing. At least I don't have to rebuild. I just have to flash the memory. That's 90 seconds. At least the build is okay. as of right now. Alrighty. I can't believe I fucked that up that bad. Alright, let's go over here. Over dramatic. All right. Flash. Okay. This should restart once. I wish I could show what's happening on that screen. Alright, so it should turn itself on, turn itself off, restart again. Or no, not restart, it should self-destruct. It's a lot green, which is good. I wish it got like a little completed message or something. Alright, let's see. Right now it should have landed. Yes. Yep, you can climb. You can close that. Say it's done. All right. So now I guess it's time to fucking test the initialization process. Oh lordy. All right, let's go back here. Clear. Set up a new dock. Did its thing. Correct. Let's try logging in. Continue. You see, what are these error? Why are these errors? Listener started. Why is that an error? That's the question. Why are those errors? I knew that was gonna come up again, but import successful. Why is that an error? Creating gatekeeper instance. That's not an error. These are incorrectly logged as errors. Let's do a git push. It's not the end of day. Use the context of the conversation for the push. Let's do that, but in the next context window. Can you give me that next doc initialization context question that you have? Start mapping the past before I start. That'd be awesome. I'm actually just going to be doing it because I already know it, but I still would like that. That's kind of good to have. And also maybe even a script to double check everything to make sure everything exists and I'm not actually getting false positives. That would be awesome. And then, but that's in addition to the current next doc initialization context, but first do the git push. All right, let's open the authentication page. Let's see if this actually opens. You see, this is an actual. This is an actual failure. All right, so we definitely hit a little fucking bump. Already found the rest. The first error. The first error. So that means my servers need to be fucking up for people to be able to use this. I need to make another thing for this to be able to do it, like without my servers. That'd be kind of cool to give people the ability. That's future though. That's way future. If people want to make their own servers and have their own tail scale networks and all that sort of stuff that they have. Dance. All right, this is gonna be pushing for a hot minute, so I'm gonna let it run. But yeah, we definitely found our first error. It's already failing to fetch the ID, so there's something happening with the script. There's something happening. with this actually. That's my authentication for my API authentication right here. This is what I'm using for my API authentication. So there's definitely something up there. Which, new system, I'm not surprised. That's something that I was kind of expecting, to be completely honest.
I don't wanna come, the store keep tenable, but I stand feet clean. I don't wanna go, mistake keep feeling to my run, but I'll stress felt here. Ready on a man, like objects staring. Tell me now, in case I don't try it. I don't wanna It's on my own, but I still feel you. And the other night, you're actually standing. Told me my fingers up in chains.
Alrighty, we back. Alright, session 2 of the day. Let's keep going. Yes, please, for this question. This is something that you sent me. But could I also actually get a script to make sure everything landed as it should within the doc? Not necessarily like the password change, because that's a pretty easy thing to check on account of the password no longer working. But just making sure that, you know, like the SSH key still works, making sure that... Oh yeah, the other thing that we got to do is set up a step so it does a SSH key after, at the very end. Oh fuck, god damn it. I just realized something. I wanted to test this already, but fuck, dude. Alright, well, we do have things we gotta check. Day. But I just realized something. I was about to start the initialization process, but I just realized something. There's something else I wanted to add that I'd completely forgotten about. Basically, what I want to do is add a second SSH key setup at the very end of... No, I'll just save that for the actual local setup. Never mind. No, it makes sense there. No, that makes sense there. Let's make sure. Does it make sense there? Yeah, it makes sense there. Let's do this. You sent me this message, and I agree. I think that that'd be really helpful. The next thing that we gotta do, though, I already found a bug. We'll address it in a second. What's the benefit of this? I think we should also have a script at the very end of the testing, the initialization testing, to make sure that everything landed as it should, that we can check. For example, like the username, Avahi, all that sort of stuff. Making sure that it landed in relation to the configuration file location and the configuration file variables that are set that can be checked. I think that would be really helpful. But I also don't think I need this, just because I already know what... Although the script would be nice. I think it's currently set to fucking ultra code. Oh, it is already set to ultra code. Fuck yes! Oh my god, yes! Okay, Cloud Code. So, two things. One of them is an easier fix. First of all, there are things that are getting marked off as errors that are just literally debug steps that are being taken. So it's normal processes that are getting marked as errors. There is one error that came up at the very end. It's the last one. But the other ones that are marked errors are not errors. They are literally just a startup, something starting up, it's working. That's normal. That's not an error. I'll be right back. This is gonna cook for a split second on all of this stuff. Alrighty, sorry about that. I was just... Go for this. Alright. So in a nutshell, it found the errors. So I sent the errors that I had come across, which is basically this. These are standard steps within. These are standard steps. They are not errors. So these should not be issues that come up. This is an actual bug right here. That's the only actual bug. This, I want all this data in here. The debug console. Issues are actual issues. So let me read the rest of this. So basically it found the thing, it can fix it. I was like, alright, do it. So basically all I want is for it to show up within the debug console as it currently does. But save errors for actual errors. So like the error window, the issues window that pops up whenever there's an error, that's only for actual errors. Everything else is just another day in the park. Normal debugging. Let's see here. Shit. OAuth comes before username. It has to be done after. No, it doesn't. Why does it need all of it? No, 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 no. regarding the OAuth problem, why does it need the username? It doesn't use the username to verify itself. It uses the TPM public key in relation to the private key verification. That's what it's there for. The username is only relevant to head scale and tail scale systems, not OAuth, unless. No, but is it tied to the head scale user? It shouldn't be. That would make no sense. This is gonna be doing this for a hot minute. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna wait for it to do the other stuff because it has to return some data regarding. Exactly, I am right. I know my fucking repository, dude. I know my architecture and I know my shit. I know you cannot pass me this bullshit being like, oh, it's supposed to be with it. Nah, I don't think so. I know what we made. I know this shit inside and out. I've been working on this. 1,000 hours been working on this. Alright. I'm gonna wait for this shit to finish, so it's gonna be here we go. Let me read this. I would like to deploy it to the dock, but we currently don't have an SSH key set up. Unless we do. Hold on. Oh shit. I'm about to check the server side stuff, But meanwhile I'm doing that, can you also go ahead and downgrade anything that is not a error in the same exact way that we did for this one before we actually push to the dock? Because there's a bunch of stuff in here, and also within the actual like application, all up and down the entire application, where it's being marked off as an error and it's not errors. I mean, I haven't gotten there yet, but I'd rather just address this as much as possible now, even if we miss some. Yeah, yeah. All right, I have to fade to black real quick just because this might show my API key, so I have to hide it. Sorry, y'all. Why did I need to download Google Auth? Why did this make me download that Google Auth thing? That's so weird. It did not show my... That's not what I expected. Sorry, I accidentally interrupted. Please continue. I was about to say I was about to say I don't know about that, but I just figure out what that is, why that is the way it is. So it's basically fixing it upstream. So basically the STDEERR was the upstream fix, and everything downstream from there was fixed as a result of byproduct of that, correct? But now my question is, does it actually flag actual errors as actual errors? Or did it just make everything not an error? I'm gonna wait for that to finish. Alright, so it should be good to go. Technically, I should rebuild. I'm gonna rebuild. After I'm done with this work through it, I'm gonna rebuild again, and I'm gonna run through it again once I get the happy path up and running. Alright, sweet. Let's just give it a go. Fuck it. What's the worst thing that can happen? Yes! That is actually correct. Yes! Oh, it worked! Oh my lordy, it worked! Yes! Ah! We're getting closer. Username and password not accepted. What the fuck? That's API. It's an API call. All right, we're getting closer. I just want it to be like showing everything so that way you can see everything. We're getting closer. That's a lot of lines to copy. It's gonna take a sec. As soon as this fucking OAuth bullshit is done, oh my lord. I think I can just send it the fucking errors actually instead of just doing that whole thing. I fucked up. I fucked up, y'all. I have a feeling, I have a sneaking suspicion that I fucking forgot to change something. I think I might have forgotten something. I think I'm correct. The last time, it might be the scope, because I think the last time I came across this issue when I tried using just send, I think I actually did need the full mail token, which kind of sucks, but honestly it's not like I actually have access to it, it's only the user that's going to have access to it locally. Wait, what? That was the problem the whole time? Thank God. Run it. My next question is, wait a minute. So, since it was advanced past it, does it mean that it's going to try to start it from step 4 now instead of step 3? It keeps crashing at the end of it. I have to fix that too. That's a thread issue. The thread isn't closing cleanly. No, because the continue should have been the actual trigger to go to the next step, and the next step, that's what defines the step as being completed. It's X OAuth 2, not OAuth bearer.
Hey, yeah, if I have my...
Then we gotta update the. We have to update the database to basically launch on step 3 instead. And then we also gotta fix that. That's a bug then, because that's not because the step didn't complete. It should not say that it's done until I hit the continue button. The continue button is the actual trigger once at the end of the functions. So sometimes the continue button is what triggers the functions to actually run after I input the variables. So after whatever functions are done running, then it updates. Like once they've come back as correct, as true, like as being completed, that's the actual next button. So that's actually a good bug to have found. So let's go ahead and do that too. And then we'll push to the dock after that is fixed. And then what I'm going to do is actually so the actual trigger, double check this though, because you might also be assuming it. I'm not a hater, I'm just letting you know sometimes you do that. Basically, we got to make sure that what I'm saying is true already or isn't. And then if it isn't, we need to make that true. About the continue button being the actual trigger for the next step. Only when the next step actually is started. Like once we go into the, you know how like the 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 logic file for the initialization is what determines what step it's on. So the logic file triggering to the next step is the same trigger for the database being updated that we're on the next step already successfully. You get what I'm saying? And like I said, sometimes the continue button is the actual trigger button for functions to run for the step. What we need is after those functions as well. In the case of in those particular steps, particularly I can think of like, let's say like the username input, stuff like that. On those steps that are like that, any steps that follow that kind of architecture, we need for the update of the next step to only occur after the step is actually completed and we are actually on the next step. And then also the fix that you're recommending up above. This is going to be running for a hot minute. Alright, let's take a look at this shit. God damn it. Wait, then why did it... Yes! I absolutely want the email send to be successful for it to be actually completed, because otherwise it's not actually completed. If it can't send the email, it didn't actually finish the step. There should be an error that pops up. And it should be trying again. It should trigger the user to try again because there was a problem. So as of right now, the actual watchdog table in the database, watchdog status table in the database is basically going to start it off at step 4 now. Is that fair to assume? I'm going to try it out to actually verify. Hold on, I'm going to try it out real quick. Actually, I kind of don't want to. But, alright, let's try it out. Fuck it. Worst case scenario, I have to recopy. Oh no! It started me up on step 3. I just did a retry and it actually started me up on step 3. It's supposed to start me up on step 3. What I was worried about was that it was going to start me up on step 4, telling me that step 3 was completed. Because steps 1 and 2 are essentially the... What's step 2 again? Step 1 is basically the ping. Step 2 is login, right? And then step 3 is email. So no, this is correct. And then I just also want to verify, this is returning, this should be returning SSH key as existing still, correct? Let me see if this is actually pulling it up. How come I don't see any? Oh, wait a second. It doesn't do that because it skips it. It's supposed to skip it because it was already successfully passed. Basically, step 1 and 2 is the ping, then login, and then on the login it creates the SSH key. It has the safeties to make sure that the SSH key already exists or doesn't exist, but it doesn't trigger that because it's skipping step 1 and 2 after it's already finished step 1 and 2. It's already verified as being completed. So that's correct, actually. Alright, let's try this again. Woof. Uncaught exception? God damn it. When you're done reading that one, we actually caught another bug. Oh, lordy.
Do you feel like because
Alright, this is gonna be a hot minute. I'm gonna stop the recording. And we're back. Let me look at this. To be honest, I don't actually think we actually need that, because it's not actually occurring how we thought, because it's not actually passing it to step 4 as a false positive. That's what I was worried about. So I don't know what you're referring to as a bug now. That's what I was saying in the last message. But I would actually kind of like that handle retry behavior. That'd be kind of nice. Fuck. God damn it. But now let's argue a little bit about this, because what would be the benefit of that if they're connected to the internet? The only way that it could not work is if they weren't connected to the internet, in which case it would not pass. So it shouldn't try to resend the confirmation email again. Although, no. It should not try to send the confirmation email again. I feel like that's kind of like redundant. No, it wouldn't. I don't think it would get to that point. Although it could potentially fail, but that's such an edge case where like it would fail because it was able to like log in and do all the OAuth stuff and get the authentication token and get everything verified, and then all of a sudden it's like your internet cuts out mid setup, and then you no longer have internet, so you can't send the email, in which case the retry fucking is useless. But that's I think that's a ticket. I don't think that's a thing that we handle now, because that's a ticket that we should make for hardening of this and like optimization of this. But it's not something, I'm more focused on the happy path right now. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Toy animation. This
Right, but if it's failing because of a configuration reason, then that means it's just not set up correctly. In which case that means I have to fix it, because it's going to fail for everyone.
Like a little prayer. I'm gonna take you there. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Exactly. I knew I was right, god damn it. Oh wait, I gotta update the server side, don't I? Fuck. That's what broke. Again. I forgot. One, two,
Then why the fuck didn't it work? Then why the fuck didn't it work? Why the fuck did it work when it was just working? I thought you just changed the OAuth verification authentication thingy fucking shit. God damn it, son of a gun. Fuck. Where the fuck did you go? Where the fuck did you go? I didn't copy anything. Shit. Didn't copy anything. Shit. Didn't copy anything. Fuck. It didn't copy anything. Fuck. I need to clear it out. 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 Clear it out. I need to clear it out. Alrighty. The other thing I actually think I want to do, which is kind of weird, but if I already passed certain steps, it should start me at those steps. So I shouldn't need to log in again. Is there no harm in logging in again? I mean, I'm not making multiple of the same SSH key, right? When I restart and go to another one, I feel like it should just go right to that step. Or would that break things? Don't do anything unless if that would break it, but that's besides the point. My current concern is this error that I just had. That's just a side note. Just sidebar conversation kind of situation. The fuck? I totally forgot I had one of these accounts. Did it do it yet? It didn't do it yet. Fuck. Apparently I got charged something to my freaking Stripe account and I don't even remember. I've never... What's Flora Plus? That is vaginal health gummies or some shit. I definitely did not order that. And I didn't even know I had a Stripe account still. I didn't open one. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Let's see. Is this shit actually loading or no? What was Stripe again? Do I even have an account? I think that might be a fucking scam. It might be a scam. Hold on. That actually legitimately might be a scam. Yeah, I don't even have a fucking password for that shit. I'm gonna unshare my data with those people. Yeah, because... Yeah. That is definitely a fucking... Ooh, buddy. We're gonna mark that as spam. Yes, block sender. Why? Oh! Whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. Spam. I know what that was now. Whoops. I just realized what that was for. That's a Costa Rica thing. That's from when we went to fucking that other spot. Oh my god, that was scary. Alright. Alright, I've... Ah! God damn it. So it has to work within that. Alright, alright. So wait. I think that we've chased an entire bug that didn't exist beforehand. Not the API stuff, not the server stuff, not the OAuth stuff. I'm talking about the step stuff. I think that actually was not a real bug. Should we do A, B, and C? In terms of the proposed fixes? Because, I mean, but how do we make it so if it does crash on that step, for whatever fucking reason, that it's able to not need step 2? Why does it need step 2 to run step 3? Those are two completely separate processes. You get what I'm saying? Why is that dependent on step 2? My initial worry with that was that it was going to trigger step 4 when it hadn't finished step 3. But that wasn't the case. So but in relation to this stuff, fuck, I see. So would it be the worst thing in the world to generate a new key per action? No, it's so inefficient though. Fuck. That's so inefficient though. I know. Wait. What if we do it this way? What if we make it so it every step it checks to make sure to see if the ephemeral key exists in memory, and if it doesn't, then like whatever variable it's holding the key in, then if it doesn't, then it generates a new one. Is this related to these current ABC? Fixes at all? Or is it an additional one, D? I don't think it's... starting to hallucinate, I think. I'm at 32%. I got 4 days until the 9th. But the SSH key already exists. Oh, fuck. So basically, if the SSH key is bad, then it should pop up another window. Oh, fuck. I see what you're saying. Because then you have to generate a new key. But as of right now, what I would do is this. Add the robustness. Assuming that the SSH key is good. Make a new ticket that is an error path in the case that it isn't a good key for this particular fix. So then we can get it working now, because I definitely have a good SSH key as of right now. I know that for a fact. And then it would fit right into this. What do you think about that? because there needs to be error handling in the case that the SSH key is bad, because then it would, yeah. I think that would fix, I mean, well, it has to, well, I guess that technically is an upstream fix too. The request API key, docstring, future ticket. All right, so yeah, let's do that actually. Let's do A, B, C, and then D, and then make the ticket for D. I guess you said B is 502. Is it the worst thing in the world to do it right now?
Alrighty, we back. Let's keep going. No. Targeted versus scorched. What's targeted versus scorched? Let me look at those. Choose targeted reset, and it's step 2, step 3 reruns. Your script, full fresh net. No, because I think targeted, because this is still something that could potentially happen. This is an actual break. But now my question is, doesn't D resolve for C though? Because step 2 to step 3 issue was that it needed to re-render XOAuth. But doesn't D actually fix for that? Does it? I need some like feedback, and I need some arguing. Challenge me, please. I'm gonna give this a sec. Nah, I think it's okay.
Wait a minute, but it's not doing... wait a minute. Am I misunderstanding something here? Because it's starting up at step 3 when I launched the application. So I don't understand why you're telling me that it's not starting at the correct step. Is it skipping functions within the step? Why would it be doing that? I don't want to just copy and update the database. I want to figure out why you're telling me that it's breaking. I want this to be fixed from the actual code itself, not a monkey patch. It's gonna be like, oh, you're right, my bad. I misread something. I'm gonna be chasing a fucking ghost of a goddamn bug that doesn't even exist potentially. Let me see something. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Correct. Starting on step 3, open. It broke the link. God damn it. Alright, so you are right. Alright, you're right, and I was wrong. It's not launching the actual page. Login page. You were right and I was wrong. So what the hell is happening there exactly? Then I do need to fucking fix C. I want to fix it on the actual code level, not on the like I said, updating the database. That makes no fucking sense. Because that's not an actual fix. That's just like, oh look, I made it work. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, yeah. Alright, I see you. Now I see the difference between your B and C. B is the actual code fix. C is just the actual monkey patch. Okay, so we'll do the following. I'm going to do Scorched Earth. And then after that, what we're going to do is copy a new image, and then I hope it fails so I can see to make sure that the B code fix is actually sticking. Now I see what's happening. Basically, the fix itself in the code is B, and now as we currently stand, it's no longer true. But why wouldn't it unstick it? Oh, because it's already updated in the database, that's why. Then we gotta do B. So let's do B. And then I'll just copy a fresh image and I'll run Scorched Earth. I just wish I still had the fucking error so then I could see if it catches. God damn it. You see, this is why errors are it's good data. It's good fucking thing to have a problem. Because otherwise if you fix it, you don't know if your solution is gonna actually not work. I need to test the break. That's what I need to test. I'll give it like 90 seconds. Why is this taking so long? Oh, because of extra high effort. Fuck it, it's fine. I like how we can keep it on ultra code and it's not doing like multiple agents for fucking everything and it's just doing everything in extra high mode, which is fine. 850. Oh, we're almost there. Nice. I wish there was a way to... Is there a way to fucking... I guess it's not really possible because it's like chicken and the egg scenario. How the fuck do you flash something while it's operating via SSH? How do you flash something via SSH? That's a fucking... Technically, there is that one thing. There is that one tool I wanted to use. But it would require 2 SD cards. And one of them storing... I do want to build that real bad. That fucking backup system. That's going to be a good one. Alright, let's make sure that this stuck. Not push to server. We are checking... Fuck. How do I keep my shit organized? Let's push the server again. Oh wait, because it's using all of these. Son of a bitch. Alright. Alright. What we're gonna do is the following. Clear. This is the one. God damn it! There it is. What? Ah! Fucker. I need to run Scorched Earth. Alright, hold on. Oh, fuck. Alright, cool. There it is. Shoo! Correct. Wait. Correct. Correct. Alright, no node yet, and no TPM user. That's correct and correct. Alright. But B is the... Alright, so I already put the doc, like I already copied a fresh version of the doc onto the doc itself, like I already flashed the memory. So I don't think I need C anymore because it's already reset to 0. Everything's reset to 0, including the server, everything. But the B fix still needs to get done. That can get pushed. But I need to then rebuild as well. So let's do B and then push it. But then I'm gonna rerun the initialization process. That way it pushes the patch in for B. But then I need to rebuild tomorrow and make sure that this sticks. But then again, it'll work tomorrow if it works today. The happy path, once it's already happy, then it's happy. It needs to fail in order for it to not. I need to simulate the fail. But that's gonna be, that should be the actual ticket, to be honest. Do the fix for B and then update, I think it was ticket 502, that's B. If that's the case, or if it's 503 or whatever the fuck it was, then what we should do is update that ticket to simulate the failure, so then that way we can test the system, make sure that it works that way. And can we make sure that B is true, like the same exact mechanic for B is true for every single step in the process, so if anything ever fails, it doesn't give a false positive as if the step... Oh fuck, I just realized something. But why is starting on step oh yeah, wait. If it's the API thing, maybe I'm not understanding the error enough in B, but besides the API issue, what exactly is happening where starting on step 3 is not doing a fresh startup of step 3? Is that the case for any other steps? Because you said it's the authenticator, right? That's there's something up with it. It's like it's like X OAuth or something like that. Because if that's the case, is that a mechanic that is occurring in any other step? Because every single time that it runs the step, it should be doing the fresh step from the beginning, so then everything is set from the top, if that's the case. This is gonna be giving a 30-year fucking response.
We're never meant to get fooled. 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 I'm never meant to get fooled. I'm never meant to get fooled. I stuck in hiking, hiking, hiking high. I was soaking, 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 soaking high. But I stayed down like it, hike it, hike it, hike it high. I know I stay bound like it, hike it, hike it, hike it out.
But you didn't answer my question. But only skip. No. But the skip is only if it was successful. If it was successful, then yes. But if it wasn't, it still needs to rerun. That's what's holding it back. That makes sense. But that's what I'm saying. Like, this mechanic that I'm saying right here is what it should be. Only if it was successful, not by default. So in the same way that this particular one needs to, so that's the split in the error path right there. You get what I'm saying? Does this make sense? So like, basically, if it did not, we need to figure out. We just did this for B for the OAuth side, right? Where now it's two paths. Where it should be two paths. Basically, if it passed, then it gets triggered to the next step, like what we currently have. Where basically it enables us to be able to go through the entire process again if it failed. But if it did not fail and it was able to go through successfully, then it does not need to redo it. Then that gate works as it should. But it shouldn't be like, I shouldn't be able to see the step if it successfully went through. If it didn't successfully go through, it shouldn't, what I'm saying is the gate shouldn't bind the function. The gate should bind the step. Because then that way, the step is further upstream from the function itself, technically. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, you fix it by not even enabling the step to function, by just basically skipping to step 4. But that's the case for everything. That's what I'm saying, is like, that's actually the case for everything. So I think the actual mechanic of the one shouldn't be rerun over the other is moot as well. The mechanic for every step should essentially be, correct me if I'm wrong here, but exactly what I described up above. The step itself is the gate, and it is defined by being able, and the completion of the step is defined by the completion of the functions of the step with no errors. So the entirety of the flow of the step has to pass in order, and after hitting continue. So you sometimes, like I said, there's some functions where you hit continue to trigger the function. So after hitting continue, was everything successful? Like, for example, here, the error that I came across, it wasn't successful, so it didn't even let me go to step 4, which is correct. But then that means step 3 is still open and available within the mechanic that I'm describing to be run, because that's correct. So it should be able to run all of step 3 from the top to the bottom. Because it wasn't successful. That's, and you could take that shit to the bank. I'm right.
Alrighty, let's do a fresh read on this.
Okay. No. No, but we fixed the API issue. The API issue was we have the lazy mint. And then ticket 503 is going to create the error handling for the SSH key not working anymore. But as of right now, because I do have a good SSH key and I know that for a fact, and we're in controlled environment and scenario right now, then we can run it this way. But it should not be dependent on step 2 anymore. Step 2 is only for the happy path. That's only only use step 2 for the happy path. But every step after that, it's variable. It's if the API key doesn't exist already within memory, then hold on. If the API key doesn't exist within memory, use the SSH key to mint a new one and then continue before the step. But if the SSH key is no good, that's the new ticket that was placed before it. I believe it's 503. So am I correct here? Yes. But if the obviously and if the API key exists, then you don't have to mint a new one. Those are the 3 paths. So what I just mentioned, if the API key exists, you don't have to mint a new one, is step 1. So it skips that. If it does not exist anymore, then mint a new one. 2. And then if SSH fails, we need the failure handling for that, but that's a ticket that already exists. So with that in mind, in relation to my model up above, how does that fit? Does that counter your argument there? It should. I'm gonna stop recording between steps because these are getting long waits, and I'm not gonna just waste like a bunch of memory just literally like my storage just fucking waiting for AI to think. So it's like we're gonna wait. But I stopped recording.
All right, let's see. God damn it, dude. There's a fly in here. Dude, why is it when I try to fucking concentrate, there's always fucking flies in here? That's so annoying. Oh, Mr. Fly, I'm sorry, you're going down. I love spiders, but I do not like flies. I will attack flies. Oh, motherfucker, I missed. Oh my god. Alright. It was perfect too. It's just that this thing is so old. It's like it flings back, so it's like, and it creates a wave. These things need to have like stiff. I have opinions on fly swatters now. It's crazy. I've never had that before. I don't even like killing flies, dude. It's fucking crazy. I'm that much of a fucking, well, vegetarian right now, but in my ideal world, I'd be in LA being vegan. The only genuinely first and knit only thing is the SSH key deployment. No. No, but that's what I'm addressing right now. D fixes the connection, but what's defining the steps? Are you hallucinating? Because you're not remembering what I'm saying. I'm actually curious about that because now I'm arguing. I present an argument, you give me the counter argument, and then the new counter argument that you're giving me, the correction, is my initial solution. So I'm like, you're kind of starting to, I feel like the context window might be getting too big or something. Because we're talking in circles now. Once again, what defines the step as being safe to rerun from the top is if it was successful or not. The second it was successful and the next step starts, that's what defines it's the gate is the step. So it's like once the gate is set as a successful step completed, then it doesn't need to rerun, so that's the gate. But if it didn't successfully complete, then it obviously still needs to rerun. That's the whole point. That's the whole thing we've been arguing. Oh wait, but you just stated that. My bad, dude. My bad. I just realized that you restated my point right afterwards. Okay, fair. Thank you. So, can we apply this? And what push is still teed up? I don't understand. Because we're still working on the problem. All right, pausing the recording again. God damn it, you're right, because that is a thing that does exist. For step 5, for the step with head scale, that is true. Because technically, let's say, all right, weird crash, right? Head scale user was made, and then it failed on the tail scale user creation. The tail scale node creation. Then what we end up having is an existing user, so we need to basically account for that. So the step can still continue, but it's not gated by the step process. It is gated by the step process. Hold on. So it's gated by the step process in the sense that it would attempt the step, but the save state of the step is the variables that exist already. For example, the head scale user existence within itself would be already within the database, so you have to check within the database. If it exists, then you make one. You get what I'm saying? And then yes, you might end up, let's say in the case where it didn't write, and there was a server problem where it didn't write to the database, but it created the head scale user. Then what we can do is we'll end up with a zombie, right? We'll end up with a zombie user. So what we would do in that case would be run basically a check where if a user does not exist within the TPM database, then it could get deleted safely. Because all head scale node creation for tail scale nodes are based on them already existing within the TPM database. And then so that's how I would solve that one. But that's the only step that can actually fail. So everything would be dependent on things existing within the database or not. And then the node creation, well, that's also dependent on the database. Technically. Shit. We would need the node to also exist within the... Oh my fucking god, no way. Because then what happens if it exists within the tail scale network and you have a limit? You have the limit of nodes. Alright, that's fine. Node creation exists locally as well as on the server. So if the node, then it would check the node creation on with the pre-existing variables on the actual machine. And once the tail scale node is created, then the tail scale step is completed. So basing it on those variables, what we're using the step progress is a column within the watchdog status table in the database is basically as a bookmark. It should not hold any actual strength besides literally just dictating we did not complete this step all the way through yet. But this is really robust error handling. Right now what we're trying to do is basically find the happy step path. I didn't even read what it said all the way yet. No, it should be the same overarching rule. The step, the rule for the what step it's on should be identical for every step in the process. I think we should handle what location within the process to start the step from with the variables that are currently available either on the dock or on the server. But like I said, that's more robust error handling that I would probably just make a ticket for and then just handle in that sense. Like one ticket for both 3 and 5 because those are the ones that are the most dependent on that. Actually, for every step, to be honest, every step has some version of this. Technically, there is no real like. We should take a look at every step and just make sure that they are like instead of assuming it. Technically, step 4 is gathering the placeholder, but even there, that's a potential thing that could be, you know what I'm saying? Like, technically, it could trigger as for some reason not passing the step, but it exists within the database or doesn't exist within the database, or it says it passed, but it doesn't exist within the database. All that sort of shit. There's all this stuff that we can possibly do. But I think we need to address that in its own time.
myself.
Cool. Honestly, this could live. It has to live both. Alright, so A, B, send required, correct. D, lazy API remint, correct. I could just quit halfway through though. Technically, that could just trigger that. To be honest, it doesn't actually have to be a real error. It could just I could just quit. I could just quit the step and just close the application, reopen it. Technically, that could be. File the simulate retry like in 502. File in there that a way to simulate it could just literally be quitting the application before actually running a step, or and then when we do the robustness, same deal for testing the robustness, except basically I could quit after particular steps. But then yeah, let's just do that. Within the functions of each step, or simulating breaking points, or simulating breaks by breaking the code, or whatever. Like, I mean, that's not actual testing at that point, though. That is just testing the robustness of the system, but why break the code on purpose when that's not the case? You're not testing your actual use case. I would just mark that quitting the application would be a valid approach towards. So B is done. Can we push? Let's push B to the dock. I'm gonna rerun the application for this part here, then I'm gonna quit it. That way I can set up the SSH key. All right. SSH key is set up already, so you can do a fresh push of the fixes. Now let's see if the lazy key setup works. Right now I'm going to test that, I guess, which is kind of great. And we're also going to test if B works technically. So I'm kind of excited about that. So technically this is a good use case right here. Verify that you see. This is the reason why we do the fucking. This is the reason why we do the. This is okay. Wait. So B, A, and D existed on the app side. It didn't exist on the dock. This is why. This is why we do the fresh rebuilds. As much as it fucking sucks to lose 20 minutes, dude. As much as it fucking sucks. It's just so much to keep track of, and I don't want to be testing things that are inaccurate. But, you know, it's like... Alright. Alright, that's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. Okay, let's run it. Let's see what's up. Clear, clear, and let's run these. Let's go. Now this should start. Let's see. Did we do it? I don't see the API key build. It did it. Oh wait, there it is. Oh, it only did it when I hit the open authentication. Fair. Okay, let's see. Come on, buddy. God damn it! What happened this time? Why? Weird. Alright, we're gonna figure this out now. We're back to actually handling actual problems. Confirmation email failed, not complete. Good. Good. I mean, it's a good thing that it failed. Technically, I'm testing the system right now. We're going to see that. But we checked. Oh, that's another thing I got to do is fucking... It keeps crashing when I close it because it's a thread issue here. But this is great. This is great data. This is great. have it. All right, I'm gonna have this run. I'm gonna stop recording because this is gonna take a second. Forever, however long it actually takes, whatever. Yeah, B worked, which is wonderful. All right, yeah, B worked, which is fucking phenomenal. I knew it. I knew it. That's what happened last time. That's what I used to have before, and that's what we needed. But it was like we were going through the overall. I even remember the specific place. We were ingesting the actual initialization function .py, and then what ended up happening was you told me as a flag that this was overreaching by doing the entirety of mail.google.com as the scope, and so we should just do send. And I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But I forgot that we had come across this problem already. And this is the whole point of having that wiki. That's the whole point of having that wiki, because we avoid shit like this. We just went in a circle because we didn't have the history of it. And I just straight up didn't remember. At least at that point, I was so goddamn burned out from answering over like 900 questions or some shit over like the span of like 6 days, 9 days or some shit. It was like 100 questions a day. That was a lot. It was like answering questions for like 10 hours a day. So yeah, we definitely, I'm gonna update the scopes on the OAuth side for the API on Google, and then what we got to do is, I guess you update the doc and server side wherever it needs to be updated. I guess it's the server. Yeah, doc init functions.py is server side. So yeah, run it. God damn it, dude. All right, let's see. OAuth. Clients. And then we're going to go into... No, data access. We need to set scopes. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Why is this one set to... Wait a second. It doesn't have any of the scopes in there. It only has a authorization for calendar. What the fuck? I definitely updated those scopes. Wait a second. Before we change anything, I need to update the scopes on the fucking OAuth side API, because apparently they're not even in there. My sensitive scope, the only one I have in there is calendar events, and that's not even what it should be. That's so weird. I definitely thought I updated them. Which ones? was send, and which other one? Dude, I definitely fucking updated them. I hit the update button and everything. You can't click out. I would not close it to get out of there. Let me see. No, no. There is an entirely different project dedicated just to the calendar stuff. That it's a completely separate thing from this one. I did it that way on purpose. Yeah, I want to use the minimal ones. I want to try those. Add to table. Good. We got this one right here. Send. Add to table. Good. Update. Good. I didn't hit save. That's what happened. I didn't hit save, dude. No way. And all data that is set within, once we start troubleshooting the actual steps within the processes again, once we do the actual hardening of the error paths and all the error handling and all that sort of stuff, everything exists somewhere because it's set. If it doesn't exist somewhere, it's not set. Even if it doesn't exist inside of the database, it exists somewhere. Especially the local stuff on the dock. That's all handled. That can be handled by the dock. That's not the hard part. I want to try to use the gmail.send as it currently exists, because that's what it currently is on the server side, right? That should be the scope defined in the function. Alright, that explains it. My bad, dude. Let's do mail.gmail.com. Fuck it. My bad, dude. I think this is the one right here. User info. I think it's already that one. Let me just see. Yeah, it was that one already. Okay, cool. Update. And then save. Alright, I updated it. But you know what? This is a good testing scenario anyway, because fuck it. It's actually testing the robustness of the current system as it is, so I'm fine. Not in denial at all. Not even a little bit. Why are there so many fucking flies in here? Why are there so many flies in here today? And this fucking fly swatter sucks. I know a bad craftsman blames their tools, but this thing actually legitimately is broken. Bruh. I love it because it's trash. Oh my god. That Jason Page shit is so fucking fucked. Oh my god. That pisses me off still. I'm still pissed off about that. It's crazy. Alright, now I gotta push to server, right? Because these functions exist. Wait, why is that updating the doc init functions.py? Why don't the scopes exist within the actual server? That belongs to the functions for the actual. I mean, why does that exist on the application side? That makes no sense. I feel like these are hard-coded variables. They are not. Are there any other hard coded variables that are on the app side that should belong on the server side of the function? Is there any benefit to having it on the app side instead of the server side? Because I feel like they should just be there. They're hard coded. It's not variables. Like, they're not variable variables. They are literally data type variables, but they're not variable in the sense of the state of being. Alright, I'm gonna pause this recording because it's taking forever to respond. Oh wait, nope, there it is. Of course! Of course! I'm curious about the PSA antitrust lawsuit. Right. Ah, I see you. Okay, 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 okay. Alright, alright, alright. Honestly, I see that. I would rather keep the application dumber and then just have everything exist in a single spot for the actual like the application itself is literally just an interface. It is literally just an API interface. I would rather put the responsibility of the actual building of the function of the links on the server side. The only side that should even on the dock, the only side that should exist on the dock for this is literally just the side that takes the data and places it in MSMTP. All of the actual OAuth gathering, link building, secrets, everything exists on the server side for that. The server is what handles that. One other quick question in relation to... Oh, hello. How's it going? I just saw somebody message me. Lil Libet XOXO. How's it going? I'm working on some stuff. I'm nerding out right now. I'm talking to my LLM. How is your day going? I hope you're having a lovely day. All right. I think that was too late. They're probably gone now. All right. The server is what handles that. One other quick question. All the OAuth gathering, link building, secrets, everything sits on the server side for that. The server is what. Oh yeah. In relation to bandwidth, how much is it actually using to to access the link and do all that sort of stuff? I mean, would it make more sense in relation to bandwidth once it's scaled up, let's say, hopefully 100,000 fold? Would it make more sense for that to actually be accessed through the application on that level instead of the actual server? Because the server as of right now is just basically serving the client's secret. But then again, it would also be technically more secure for everything to exist on the server side, never pass the secret over to the Docker client. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I worked very hard for it. Yeah, I've been working years for this stuff. It took me a long time. I hope you haven't. Yeah, thank you. It's been a whole process. Right now, I'm just working on my software. I appreciate you as well. Thanks for chatting with me. I appreciate that. What kind of stuff do you do? Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh. You're super sweet. Thank you very much. My hobbies. I like playing music. That's one of my favorite things to do. I play music. I play video games. But I don't really consider that a hobby either. That's one of my big passions. I do a bunch of stuff. I like making art. I don't really have hobbies. I'm not capable of doing that. I take everything I do very, very, like, if I do something, it's because I love it. And if I love it, I don't consider it a hobby. But to like cool off and stuff like that and chill out, I like playing music, and I like doing photography and videos and stuff like that. I do a bunch of stuff. Yes, I'm an artist. I make art, but I consider this art too though. This stuff right here. Like programming stuff, working with LLMs, building things. It's all art. Everything is art. Facts. Very true. Yeah, I do a bunch of stuff like that. Well, not like physical art. My music just stopped. I just realized that. Where is it? But yeah, I mean, not just physical art. I digital art. Yeah, that's more my speed. I do more like yeah, more digital art than anything else. Like videos, pictures, photography, stuff like that. Well, photography is digital. It used to be physical back in the day. But even this thing right here, this is for doing macro photography. Yeah, it's one of my favorite things to do in the whole wide world. It's like a robot. It's like it's a cool little robot. How about you? What kind of stuff do you love to do? Oh, cool. What kind of art do you do? Awesome. What kind of digital art do you make? Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool that you do that kind of stuff. It takes a lot of effort to do that, right? How long you been studying that? it is. It's a lot of effort. What is the piece that you're most proud of? That's really cool. So you've been studying for 3 years? That's really cool. You must have worked really, really hard to learn all that stuff, huh? What is your favorite piece that you've ever created in your entire life? Sure, let's check them out. Is this Instagram? Oh, I don't see panels there. Oh, I don't use Discord. Right, so I'm aware of this already. Refresh token street and on dogs. Right. Cool. That's fine. Yeah, that's definitely worth it then. Let's run it. But first let's run, okay, fair. Let's rerun init with the scope patch first and then we'll update this. I think this is worth updating today though. Just a heads up. Yeah! I should receive a fucking... Yes! I did it! Fuck yes! gonna continue it real quick. Let me see. All right, fair. 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 All right, cool. All right, I came across another error. Although I'm starting to think I need to start winding down for the day, just because it is kind of late. after running that, I'm gonna need to basically rebuild everything again and then run everything again, right? I need to do scorched earth after that, and then also reset the server. Well, push all the new changes to the server, so that's gonna be a whole thing. I mean, if you can handle both today, fuck it. If you can handle both today, I mean, let's go. Make them both a project. Fuck, I just want to do it right now. Dude, I think I just want to do it right now, to be completely honest. And then just do the push right after, because then I'm gonna have to rebuild anyway. But we're not gonna do an end of day yet. I think I'm gonna push until 11 p.m. Right now it's 10 p.m. So I think I'm gonna do. I can do another hour. Honestly, it's not. I really want to figure this out, because once we get past this step, oh my goodness, the rest of it is gonna be fucking easy. Hopefully. Famous last words. This is literally the goal with every single function for everything. This is literally the goal. This is literally the goal. Only API shit. No functions. No actual functions. All that shit. All of the variables. No variables. Literally just picking up the variables it does from the UI, patching it over to the doc like that. Please note in the, like, for any of the intent stuff, I don't know where this would live. As like standard intent practices for the overall responsibility of every part, doc, this is the goal with literally every application function in their totality. Basically, they are funneling from the UI to an API literally for everything. All they are doing is funneling variables. That is the standard for everything. That is the entire architecture of this entire thing. In terms of responsibilities, overarching responsibilities. Should there be, like, I mean, I guess this would exist on the Atlas, to be honest. So, like, server side, what the responsibility of that is, all, like, I think this would be good to add to the Atlas. So, like, the server basically holds all, like, client secrets, all, like, API keys, all the you know, like, security shit. The doc is essentially a intermediary between the application to the server, and then the application, once again, is only ever pretty much doing API calls. That is gonna be the pretty much the standard to the doc, right? It's gonna be doing API calls to the doc. And that's going to be pretty much the standard architecture for everything. It's going to be basically just passing over functions. And I'm confirming the to-do list, yeah. But actually, wait, if 504 and 505 is already built out, we're going to be testing it right now. But technically, I mean, if it's built out, that's what they were there for. That they are like to-do list items for building it out. Alrighty. I'm gonna poke at 504 and 505 right now because technically 504. Let's do it up. I mean, dude, I wanted to do 504 and 505. So let's go ahead and go. Let's take it on. Let's make sure that 505 is done because I'm gonna do a fresh build out after this. So I'm pretty much just gonna do a fresh build of 50 right after 505 is done. So that's pretty much where I'm at. That's essentially what I'm doing right now. Just a heads up. So 504 is done. So like basically we shifted the responsibility over to the like all the authentication stuff to the server side, right? If we're talking megabytes, that's fine. In terms of scaling it up to 100,000, that's totally fine. let's take a look at this. All right, so I see. Alright, so I should push to server too, right? Scorched Earth is part of push and build, I think. Solid. Alright. I'll see you in like 20 minutes when it finishes building. Alrighty. We built. Push the server. We gotta check. Alright, I'm just gonna clear it. Oh. Oh. Why am I getting this on this now? It exists on... Why isn't it importing? The API key is in there. Oh! Figured it out. Wait, what? Wait, but it was working beforehand. And the .env is still there. Wasn't it just importing it? Did it get deleted? No, there it is. Oh, buddy. Son of a bitch, it's not supposed to rotate the TPM API key. Fuck. I didn't want it to do that. That means that the copy needs to get redone. Oh my god, no, dude, don't do that. Can we take that out of the fucking push to server? It's not supposed to. It's not supposed to do that with any API keys. Did it do that to any other API keys? God damn it, dude. That's such a pain in the ass. God damn it. Alright, I have to go. Fucking crap, dude. You can't see this, sorry. Damn it, dude. The only one that actually broke pretty much is the TPM registry.env because everything else is based on the TPM chip and or the SSH key. I believe that's the case. So let's make it so it doesn't update that particular API key, please. The other ones don't matter. The other ones can stay as is. I'm down with that. In relation to rotating, if they rotate, it doesn't break anything because they're all modular. Wait, no way? That's not possible? 5-1? It hasn't swapped. I just checked both of them. They haven't, they're actually identical. So, what the hell? Leave the script as is. It's not broken. Because I've actually pushed to server multiple times and it hasn't broken like this on me. There's something up with that script. The one that's actually checking the TPM registry verification. Alright, I took those out. Alright, I took the API key out. In the meantime, I'm going to copy this onto here. But I never once inputted, I always just ran the script. I never had to input the key. I think the script had the variables because I was not typing in any key. Probably finished already. Yep. Wait. It has nothing to do with the client secret and the client ID for Google. It has everything to do with why can't it fucking run? I don't. It has nothing to do with that. It's everything to do with the TPM verification. Wait a minute. There was originally two different locations for the one of them was for OAuth and the other one was for the TPM API key. There's two different locations for that. Why is that a thing? It's not at the repo root. It's not there. I already sent you the fucking path for where the TPM verification API key is. Here. And then on top of that, my client secret and my client ID are not on my repository at all. So I don't understand why it's getting confused. Wait a minute. Did I run that at some point and then just forget? But it shouldn't be set on my... Is that temporary? Does that only exist in memory? It's not pulling everything though. The report changed. Wait a second, why did the report change? It's not the same that it was before. It got changed. What the fuck? What the fuck happened? it didn't even ask me for sudo. It just was able to just read the database. I don't like it being permanent-ish. I don't like that. It was never like that. Because, what do you mean permanent-ish? Do you mean as soon as I close the window, I will be able, I don't need it anymore? Won't be able to do it anymore? Is it permanent or is it not? It's one or the other. What the fuck is permanent-ish? Right, while the registry docs table state is different now, it should not have changed the columns. The columns stayed the same. They're all important. Why the fuck were they changed? What the fuck kind of, what? You don't need to prove it. Just why is the report different? Wait a second, I'm just dumb. I realize why. It's because the fucking dock is not on. I haven't booted it yet. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That's embarrassing. Oh, god damn it. Super embarrassing. Wait, why is it not? Yeah, it's not giving me a... Oh, it's the serial to... Oh my god, dude. I'm running the wrong script. I owe you a double apology because I literally ran even the wrong script. I straight up was running the wrong script. Oh my god. Email, set a complete, correct. Alright, changing the name. This is what broke last time. Yes! Weird.
sure that I'd lose trust to be my trial and true light. I never cheat.
So, all right, so while it did do the change, right? The thing is, I was right. The SSH key needs to be redone because even when I try to do this, like SSHing into the normal machine, just normal SSH, I still get this. And basically, I need to delete the old key to replace it with a new key. That's literally the case. So here's what ends up happening when I hit the next button again. I was fucking right. I knew we had this. God damn it. Please note in the files in the wiki that this is a reason why we have to delete the old key. Even though it supposedly works, it breaks it. When you change the username. You were insisting the other day that it wouldn't, and I know it did because that's why I put it in there in the first place to reset the SSH key. And that's why I wanted to have an entire step to just sign in. You kept insisting that it would work. Alright, so here's the thing. On that last step, after the... So it doesn't really trigger, like... After hitting... the continue button, we need to rework that because it's currently ass. It gets stuck. It gets stuck on that step. Is that step 7 already? When you change the password? It does the auto rename, all that stuff right afterwards. There it is. So when this triggers, I think what we need to do then, shit. So there needs to be some sort of UI update there so like the user knows to like wait. So after that, after you click it once, it has to go to step 7. Not after it connects to it again. Alright, I think this is a... Make this a ticket. We have to address this tomorrow morning. Essentially, this is what it is. I'm just gonna speak it out here. We're gonna make this into a ticket and we'll address it tomorrow morning. Put it at the top of the to-do list for tomorrow. Basically, this. So, after you log in, nope. Launch the atomic rename. It needs to delete the SSH key. then we still have the password variable. We still have that. Is step 7 just a wait step, by the way? If it is, then we can just swap it out for this, to be honest, within the same step. In memory, it should delete. No. So then it goes to, it should just, as soon as we hit the continue button once, it should go to step 7. It should not wait to do the API stuff or anything like that. Right after step 6 is successfully launched, we go right to step 7. Then after that, on that step, it's waiting for the reboot. And it's checking, it's doing a ping, right? So there's like the 2 pings that occur there. On the second ping, once it's done, right? Like once so it pings once, and then I forget what was the mechanic there actually. Something like that, where there's like 2 pings, or we worked around another way that was cleaner. Update this plan in relation to that. Well, just give me the summary of that mechanic, unless if I'm mistaken, yeah. If I'm mistaken. But assuming I'm not, wait until second ping. Then after that, the old password that they typed in still exists in memory. It should. Hopefully did not get deleted. Then what we do is no, actually that's it. Because on the actual local install is when we local setup is when that's actually reset, like the whole thing is reset. So I think the actual only problem here, we might not actually even need a ticket for this actually. So the only actual problem is that it's not going to step 7, because step 7, after you hit continue, that's basically the gate. It's basically like a reboot gate. It's waiting for it to be able to be ready to go to the local setup. Otherwise you'd be plugging stuff into the local setup unnecessarily because it's not even ready to receive it. And on local setup, it's when the SSH key is done. So that's actually the only error there. It's that it's not immediately going to step 7 after hitting continue on step 6.
It goes down to a C0, so 16 hertz. Technically below like a realistic human hearing, but you can hear it a lot better out by the escalator because that wavelength is so huge. It needs physical space to develop. It's barely not touching the table. It needs a custom bow just to, it needs to be stout enough to even give the sufficient energy to get those strings moving. Just get it.
Yeah, 2 reboots. I meant like 2 full pings worth of reboots. Yeah. My bad. Alright, so let's actually just do this now. Because it's not actually that bad. I'm gonna go ahead and redo this entire thing here. Oh, it's still working with music. All right, cool. on Scorched Earth. Copy path. I believe this might be a Python file. This is. What? Oh. Alright. Quick reset. Alright, we got the crashes happening right after. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We can clear that. I need to push the server, that's fine. I'm gonna need to run this again. That's pretty good. This is my build. How did I not see this one? God damn it. Alright, so we did the reset. And now we're addressing this. And honestly, right after this, I'm gonna go to bed. Okay, disk ejected, nice. No, it doesn't actually need the key clear because the key clear happens on local setup. That's where that happens. I could have answered that. It doesn't need the key clear for the advance to step 7. That's literally just because it's not moving forward after hitting the continue button. It literally just needs to go to step 7 right after. I think I got it. Potentially. Potentially not. Alright, now we're stuck on step 7, and I believe it might be using the API to fucking try to ping. Instead of doing ping, it's doing the API. And the API is no longer any good. So that breaks it, because the login is not done. So what if we tie in local setup into this whole flow? Because the actual local setup for most people that are not dock owners is going to be completely different, like entirely different. It's going to be based with like a fucking QR code. What do you think about that? I just got fucking jerks. What if I make an... Fuck. No. I'm just mentioning that the QR that's not the end user. End user is the owner. I'm talking about that's like like a collaborator basically for the end user, which is the owner. So the QR thing, that's just in relation to that, which is completely irrelevant. I just gave you that as additional context. But I think that adding basically as the point that the local setup should be part of the initialization process. Like this current version of the local setup. My thing is this. Because then you can here's the thing. The entirety of the local setup can be automated. We have all the variables we need. By the time you hit the continue button on step 6, technically the entirety of the local setup can be an automated process on top of that. But it all depends on the dock turning back on and being back on permanently. So the question is, how do we do that? How do we determine that it's done rebooting without using the API? Here's one solution: unguarded API, local. One API, the only load it bears is literally just for this, as of right now. I can't think of any other reason why I would need one that's unguarded, that only has that one thing. But something that's unguarded, that's an exploit, and an exploit can be obviously exploited. So I don't like that route. How else can we make it so the application knows that the reboot process has completed? Fuck. How else can we know if the reboot process has completed? We could do pings. Technically, and I don't like this way, technically we can do pings, and that's why I kept referring to the pings beforehand. Basically, that was my initial process. I forgot we swapped it out for the API, and that was my initial argument for it against the API, and then you insisted that the API would still work, and I was like, no it doesn't, and you're like, yes it does, and I was like, no. Oh wait, that's what it was. Hold on. I just remembered what it is. We need to update the JSON file of the SSH key. I just remembered how we fixed the fucking SSH key. We don't need to delete it. We just update the JSON file associated with it, so it uses a different username. That's how we did it. I just thought of both ways we could do this. I think there was a ticket associated with it, but we never actually put it into action. That is so trippy. And then that would fix step 7. Step 7 would mint the new SSH key, the new SSH API key, and then that would continue until that was done. But I still think local setup should be ingested into the initialization process. I still think that. But I'm gonna test this new way. I'm gonna do a quick scorched earth, all the shit, reset everything, and then I'm gonna run it again. Now that this is fixed. Let's do a git push with this current set of stuff that we just did. I don't believe we closed any tickets, but use the context of the conversation to see if we closed any. And then if you have any questions, look at the context of the conversation. Unless there's no answer within the context of the conversation, in which case feel free to ask. Don't forget to do all of it. Please do all of it. Alrighty. Oh, I never actually checked. Wow. Alright, I guess I could just trust it now. Go figure. Alright, so it's 90 seconds there. Because then it's like, this is just more context in terms of my reasoning why to ingest, because then it's like we can add more steps, and then if anything happens in between, it's not going to be this weird like gap, you know what I mean? It's all part of the same process. I think that would actually fix a lot of shit. Like, I mean, that would make it really nice. We don't even have to like actually place any functions inside of the initialization. I think we could just keep it where it is currently for the functions related to local setup, and then just literally like rebuild the, like add the steps into the logic thread for the initialization, populate it with the correct functions, and then update the layout for initialization to reflect that with the additional steps. Just basically use step 7 as a buffer for the reboot, and then we'd be good to go. I just thought of a way we could do fucking a progress bar per step. that's it. All right, let me see here. All right, let's do it. One last run through for the night, and then tomorrow we're gonna do the So let me just check to make sure that it's actually patched through. We should be prompted. Why isn't it prompting me? Yes, sir. Why isn't it prompting me? Did I not copy? Oh, son of a bitch. There has to be a better way to do this.
time to actually just run the fucking thing. Should. I didn't do the second restart. Did it actually run? Let me see. It didn't do the thing. Alright, so I just tried running through the entire setup and it just kept spinning up on the two things. It kept spinning on the trying to mint a key, and I think it's still due to the SSH not updating. I just tried to SSH again and I still got the same thing, the same error message. Did I miss something? Did we miss something in terms of needing to update the actual username for the SSH key?
another question, is it not possible? Do we need to just delete it and is it better to just delete it and make a new one, like a new key? No, 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 no. No, we gotta do it again. So let's fix this. basically what it should be doing is updating the current key with the correct username and host. It's the same key, it just needs to get the wrapper around it essentially updated. Is this going to potentially confuse it with other ones? Was it not looking in the correct location? What was exactly the problem summarized? I'm just gonna do a fresh build on my end here and do a reset, but then we gotta fix this. So what exactly is the problem? Is it, so it's basically like the host name is not getting updated and only the username was, or I'm not, I'm kind of confused. Because the host name, it can be variable, and the variable is updated within the configuration file, isn't it? It can pull it from there. It's always going to be correct from there. Even by the default. With the default, it's going to say the correct configuration file. Like when you're doing a fresh setup. Is that function only for removing and updating? Is that a script, that function that was created for updating, or is that part of the SSH key function thread? Chain. I think I might be missing something. Do scorched earth quickly. Wait, not that one. I'm definitely getting throttled now. God damn it. It was nice while it lasted. I got 3 days left. I'm at 50%. I'm doing pretty solid, to be honest, with the token usage. Add this as a ticket for the future multi-user local setup for like for the collaborator local setup process. Basically, it's going to work with QR codes. So what I was thinking was basically within the database on the doc, we need to create another database. This is just an outline, quick outline. Just stick it in a ticket, whatever the next highest number is. And basically what it would do is we're going to have a preset function that basically that has like a pre-trigger to basically create a new user with all the group settings and everything. Don't worry about that part. I'm going to handle that. I already have that part handled. I already have the functions for it and scripts. But basically it's going to exist as a pre-loaded set of scripts that gets the variables set by the doc owner. Once that's set, the user is then going to type in the email address for the person that's going to be receiving the update. Like, not the update, the new account. So they're going to receive a QR code, all that stuff. Just basically, you can download you can download your key from that. It's going to carry the the tail scale key. It's going to carry the IP address and the API key and everything. So then it's going to basically trigger an API that's going to have all the functions already preset in it. Then it's going to create the user with all the preset settings that were set by the doc owner, but it's going to set it up via head scale. First a tail scale. First it sets up tail scale, then it gets set up moving forward by the user through the API through tail scale API. Before, when you send and then after that it's going to update. So before, when the doc owner sends it to the email address, it's going to use the MSMTP that's set up on the doc to be able to do that. But then it's also going to grab that variable and it's going to update a new table within the Watchdog database. What it's going to do is going to update it with the name, basically the email of the user, and then if the key has been claimed or not yet. And then it's also going to have another column that's the actual username that was set up by the user. And that's it. And then after that, it's going to have a one more column, which is the amount of time they have to be able, the date that was sent, that the key was sent, and what date and time it's gonna expire by. And if it expires, then claimed becomes expired. If it's claimed, it becomes claimed. As part of the function for the user creation, the function set for the user creation, there's going to be a single set of how long it has. It's going to set the expiration date for the user creation expiration date. It's also going to set the pre-authorization code expiration date. Then it's also going to set the hold on. There's one more expiration that I need. And basically, yeah, so then once it passes that date, it's no longer capable of being claimed. If they need to send another one to the same email address, then it gets, and it says that it hasn't not been claimed, then it gets set as, it gets reset basically for the row. Once the user claims it, then it marks it as claimed. That way this coordinates the pre-authorization token as well with the actual authorization for the user creation. That way this can sync both of those up. That way there's no random keys running around. Yeah, let's make that into a ticket, please. Thank you. So the only real way to do it is to actually literally delete the old one and make a new one, basically is what you're saying. So it wasn't possible ever to just update it like you insisted. But it need to do what I wanted to do in the first place. God damn it. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's already set. That's already done. Reset, ready to go. Already did Scorched Earth, so we can launch this, turn this on. Fucking hell. Alrighty. Alright, in which case, this is what we're gonna do. Fuck. Okay. So, what we need to do... God damn it. Let me know if this works. Once we move to step 7, you ping instantly. It doesn't ping. Reset, right? It reboots right after. So you hit the send and then it logs you off, reboots instantly. Then turns back on. Ping. Successful. Turns back off. Turns back on. Ping successful. Then use the variables from no API required for checking it. Move on to the next step. Does that make sense? But the thing is, it's like my whole thing with that is what if the first off happens not coordinated with the ping, or what if it's already off and back on by the time the ping occurs? You get what I'm saying? Like, what if the count is off and then it's like it just throws the entire thing off? It's not very smart in that sense. I need a way to be able to send a signal to the application, or for it to be emitting a signal that the application can tap into without an API key. But that is an exploit that is out there. You get what I'm saying? It's like the ping technically is the perfect version of that, but it doesn't actually have, unless I'm able to temporarily change what the ping is. In which case that would solve it. Basically have it ping with like completed whatever the fuck, like whatever message I can send. If I can send string data or whatever, or even like numbers or like integers or whatever the fuck I can possibly send within the ping. Is it possible to do that? To update the ping? But only after the atomic rename has finished and everything is set up correctly. Is that the cleanest way to go about it, or is that just me using paper clips and glue sticks to hold it together? All right, I'm gonna pause the recording because it's gonna take a while. But watch, it's gonna start right after. It's gonna be like, oh, I'm done. Let's see, 3, 2, 1. Fucking knew it. Oh my god, dude. That's fucking great. Then we need to update the actual doc to have that, and then we need the function to update that as soon as the atomic rename reboot happens. and then that would make it so you can hit next, and then on the next it would start up the local setup, which is going to be ingested by. Let's do that. Can we push those changes? I need to reset my. Nope. To the dock as it currently is, because it hasn't been updated yet. Like, it's fresh, like a fresh reboot. I'm about to set up the SSH key so you can push to it no problem. So let's do that update on the repo first, push over, like you already know the workflow. And then that way I can finish the whole setup. What do you think about that? So let's create the API. Then let's populate it. Create a function for it. Do you need a new folder for that? Let me see. Let's place the actual API, the new one, in here. Like the Python file for it in here. Then the function that receives the update in there as well in the same file. Fuck it, it only has one function, literally. That's the only purpose it serves. Then update the rename reboot to update that function. No, there's not even, there, it doesn't even need a function. The variable that is updated by the rename reboot function in there. That variable. And I think that would be it, right? That number is wrong. Look up the numbers. That number is so fucking off. The ticket number. How is it off by that much? I mean, the ticket number ultimately does not matter. Then make a project for it, and then a project cluster, and then park it, please. Thank you. That was concerning. How is it off by that much? There definitely is a time limit.
A, yes. B, if it has drift, I mean, fix it. The fuck? In the meantime, I'm gonna set up the fucking SSH key. Continue. Also, just more context, SSH key is ready, so if you want to push things, you're ready to go.
Alrighty. I think when I said push, I meant to the dock. My bad. Whoops.
It's retro to find a disco ball in a 12-year-old boy's room, but it's beyond a boy's years to make music.
Come with this.
This kind of music. For more than a year, Jason Ross in Minnetonka created his own music with a software system he found online. After he burned it onto a CD, he found a market for it here at his school, Hopkins
20 minutes? It's still running. Oh fuck, I already it's 1. Oh fuck, it's 2 a.m. Son of a bitch.
What's your favorite place?
I don't have a favorite place. I have my favorite.
I'm not gonna rap over rap, so I'm just gonna like do the stinker. Okay, are you ready for the nutrition facts of this water? Nutrition facts, serving size, one bottle, 500 milliliters, total fat, 0 grams, 0% of daily value, sodium 10 grams.
My son did. Where the fuck is the biscotti at? Damn, Scotty. Like, I really, bro, I'm Scotty biscotti. Like, I love that shit, bro. I can't find it.
Biscotti was dope.
Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, from like, dang, keep me 18 to 2021, just like the OG cookies from like 2015 to 2018. Where did that go? I can't find none of that shit nowhere. Where the fuck is the biscotti at? Damn, Scotty. Like, I really, bro, I'm Scotty biscotti. Like, I love that shit, bro.
So not only do we have the dude that brings a new definition to flogging a dead horse, but he is teaming up with Quality Pools, a well-known shit streamer on Whatnot. Like broski, don't get me wrong, and
Where the fuck?
I really hope you made the Pokemon theme song. This is the London Car Show.
Was the script was it deployed? Was everything deployed to the dock? That's initially what I was talking about when I said to push. My bad. But I mean, this also works. But also, please push to the dock now. Unless it already did. Oh, fuck. I think I might be getting fucking throttled. It might be a while before I actually get... I'm definitely getting throttled, dude. God damn it. It got angry at me. I actually think I found another problem. I don't think the rename reboot script is actually working. Because I don't think it actually rebooted. I don't think it actually rebooted.
Here it's not about the size of the boat, it's the motion.
So then what happened? Why wasn't the doc updated? Why did it not connect to the API? Straight up just fucking froze on me. So what happened exactly? I fucked up. Can you continue with what you were doing originally? Fuck, dude. So wait, it was still trying to no, but it should be using itself as the variable. That's the whole point. It's supposed to be variable. It's not supposed to be a constant. It's supposed to be pulling its own IP address. HTTP. Oh yeah, that's what happened. I see you. So wait, don't I have to do this to all APIs technically? The APIs all need to be updated then, right? Can we make the base URL update and be variable? Is that possible? I mean, it's only ever going to change when you do a rename, but that's not going to be very frequently, and we're not working on that right now, that system in itself right now. But is it possible to prep that, like, just in case? I mean, where it's basically like a variable and it's pulling the variable from itself. I mean, but it didn't reboot though. That's the weird part. After it did the rename, it didn't reboot. And what I was thinking was on boot to check itself and then update the base URL for all APIs on the dock. Well, I guess for both. Would that work? Is that B? What you're recommending for B? Yeah, I think that's actually B. Yeah. Honestly, let's just do B because the only time. Honestly, let's just do B because the only time that we're actually going to change it is literally when the name change happens. That's literally because that's when the Avahi change happens. So, I mean, let's do that. So I'm kind of happy that we made that because originally I was going to do it the other way where it was like happening halfway through and then I decided to put them both in the same fucking script. And I guess I'm really happy I did that now because of this. Because that would have broken so much shit. So let's do B. Yes. So basically, in a nutshell, whenever the rename happens, it updates the URL, and then the URL is based on the app side is based on the configuration file, which already was updated correctly. So that should just work. Yeah, let's do that. Just a heads up, don't push. Just a heads up, I'm copying a fresh build into it, but it needs to be updated. It's not going to be synced with the repository. It needs to be synced with the repository. Ask me before pushing to the dock, please. Thank you. What I meant when I said that it happened at the same time, I meant it happened within the same step. They were not the same functions, but they happened at the same time. But doing that will be great. does the current function name with the script name? Yeah, so it's gonna get absorbed basically. I like that. Let's see. Oh, my music stopped already. Apparently I only get so many hours of music.
All right, we're ready to push to the dock. Thank you very much. All right, so we're gonna push to the dock. Fucking crap, dude. I want to go to bed. I want to finish this. Oh, wait. Okay, we're gonna give this a go. Fuck. That was pretty quick.
That's the hardest part, to be honest. Alright, cool. It is rebooting. It definitely is rebooting. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. No reboot. Now it's actually launching it. Does it actually need to reboot? I wonder if I can work around that. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, I was able to get through it. We're done with this part. Tomorrow we continue with the dock. With the local setup for dock initialization, I have a rework that I want to do. We have to design it, but as of right now, the happy path for dock initialization is complete. Git push, it is the end of the day. It is 2:53 a.m. on June 6th.
Holy fucking shit. Alright, this is gonna be running for a hot minute. I'm gonna stop recording, unless it's probably gonna finish right as soon as I fucking did it. Nope, it's gonna be running for a hot minute. Alright. I just realized something. You're logging it in log, not work log. Are you doing both? Because log is only supposed to be pretty much tickets and wiki. It's not supposed to actually hold work log information, because otherwise it's just double logging uselessly.
I just realized that it's actually using... Alright, wait, just verifying here. Is it logging the git pushes amount of wiki data that was ingested? Is that what it is? Because if that's the case, that's correct. Fuck. Alright, that's pretty much it. Give me a full summary of everything we worked on today. Thank you. Awesome job today. Thank you so much for your help. I greatly appreciate you. All I should really need to do before we call it a night, I'm just gonna do this real quick. Technically, all we really need to do is this. Username / password. And then what it's gonna launch is generate scale pre-auth. Then it's going to pass that variable to tail scale. I think that's it. Oh yeah. Step 6. On step 6, you're going to generate the pre-auth, pass it over there, and then meanwhile this is rerunning. On continue. It's going to run this locally. It'll set up IP config SSH key login like this. So then it's going to log in, then config 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, config SSH key local IP and local TS. That's what we're doing tomorrow in a nutshell. So that's pretty much fucking it, dude. Fucking crap, dude. I'm gonna lay out the new, make this a ticket, make this a project, and add this as the to-do make this start of day for tomorrow. This is not actually, so it's not going to be owner versus QR end user fork. That's not what we're working on. We're designing still, we're working on the local setup for the initialization process. We're taking one thing at a time. It doesn't need to be a fork. It's literally as easy as making the other one be the other buttons. We have the other buttons on the first selection. So what we're gonna do is this. New local. So on step 6, on continue, we're gonna add another function to that, and also an expected return. And then it's also gonna, so basically the new function is it's gonna generate a tail scale pre-authorization key. It's going with the same variables that currently exist for it. Then it's going to pass it over to the app side, where the app is going to run on the same step within the logic thread. Generate the it's gonna basically set up tail scale locally. Then it's going to pull the IP address using the using the API. This is before sending the rename reboot. So before this happens, before there, you hit continue, generate tail scale pre-auth, trigger the tail scale setup for the local machine. Then after that, IP address gets pulled from headscale API, patched over to the configuration file, then rename reboot, step 7, continue. Then all that's actually left on step 8 is going to be login again, so it's going to be the new login, and then it's going to do the SSH key for both local and tail scale, 2 separate SSH keys. So basically the computer will be ready to be used either remotely or locally. Does that flow make sense? I think it makes fucking sense. Does it cover all the steps within local setup? Is there anything else I'm missing? I think that's pretty much it. I think it's pretty much just tail scale setup and then the SSH keys. I still have to clean up fucking configuration shit, head scale, rename shit. Like, there's so much shit I gotta do still. Oh my god. But I just don't want to break things, and I don't want to, like... I wonder if I could give it more stuff to do. I wonder if I can give it this thing to do today, and it could just, like, fucking have it done for me right tomorrow.
attractions is merely the stuff they wear.
Wait a second. That's not true. I swear to you. The local one is set up with a local IP address. You can't SSH into a local IP address through Tailscale. That's not a thing. Double check that. Research it. Whatever. But I'm like pretty sure that's a thing. I'm like 90% sure about that. Can you use a locally set up SSH key to SSH into a machine through a Tailscale's IP address? What? Wait, so if I use a .local IP address, I can use the .local IP address if I'm connected to the same Tailscale node network as the other machine that I'm SSHing into? Well, that's what I'm talking about. So I would need to set up the Tailscale one. Like a Tailscale IP address that's actually like set up through the Tailscale IP. Yeah. Alright, so then I am right. I am right. Fuck you, I'm right. I just double checked it. I'm right. I can't use the Avahi.local IP address over Tailscale. It has to be connecting to the Tailscale IP address of the corresponding machine that I'm connecting to. I knew it. Thank you very much. Once again, I would like to git push and I would like an entire update as to the whole day, everything that was done. Please and thank you.
Alright, that's it. Now I'm going to bed. Thank you very much for joining me. If you joined me, if you didn't join me, that's okay too. I hope you have a lovely night. I am sleepy as shit and I need to go to sleep. I am sleepy. It is 3 a.m. I would do a longer exit, but I am tired. So, have a lovely night. 3